I was just hearing something.
Still
Listening to
No, I was just hearing something, but I don't hear it now.
feedback. All right, hold on a second.
Okay. It's good now, right?
Thanks. So when you were last on the stand, we had you on trial for Can you recall that?
yes.
All right, let's show exhibit 73-4. You can just blow that up a little bit. Thank you. Can you describe what this stretch of road looks like?
It's slightly uphill, curving to the right.
And we see cars parked on the side there.
Leading and suggestive.
So it's sustained.
What else do you see in the picture?
A group of cars parked along the right-hand side.
And does this picture, was that present on the night of the accident?
Yes, it was.
Similar to what we see in the picture?
Is it
Yes.
leading?
All right. As you approach,
Well, just so we're clear, the objections are sustained as leading and suggestive.
okay, what did it look like on the night of the accident relative to the cars?
It looked like continuous row of cars parked along the right-hand side the entire way while I was driving that road towards Ms. Grossman's house.
What was your maximum speed as you approached Saddle Mountain?
Somewhere around 50-ish.
Once you passed the white car, did you see any others?
No, I did not.
When you got closer to Saddle Mountain, what did you see?
I saw the two boys over towards the center divider attempting to, what I assume, cross the street.
Were they stopped or moving when you saw them?
They looked to be stopped.
And
Excuse me, Your Honor. Leading, every question.
Yeah, sustained.
And ask that
What
this
was
not
the-
continue.
And don't lead and then correct and then just don't lead, period.
What was their movement like?
It seemed to be pretty stationary.
Was anybody else with them?
No, they were alone.
Let me show you exhibit 73-1. Can you point to where you saw them?
Go ahead.
Right over in this area, towards the dividers.
Or may I approach the witness with a copy of 73-1?
Yes.
I hand you a Sharpie and ask if you could just mark an X in the location where you saw the boys.
Take down the circle. You can't give
I
them
mean,
circle,
you know,
then
I mean,
every-
come on, talk about leading.
I'm sorry?
I mean, this is, Your Honor, you're gonna approach on this, this has to stop.
Sorry, what was the concern, Your Honor?
The detective already put up a location and then
Oh, I
the
didn't see
witness
that.
do the same thing.
I apologize, I didn't see that what the tech did. Okay, can you go ahead and mark an X where you saw the boys? And if I can just get you that initial on the side of that exhibit.
Let me see. Let me see.
You mark an X on both pictures?
I did.
I'd like to identify this marked exhibit as 73-1A, please.
So Mark,
As we're moving to the side of
Can
the
we
room.
see the exhibit?
Yeah, I just handed it to the clerk. Sure.
We haven't seen what we want.
all of those, right, but give it to them to show.
Okay.
How far were you from the crosswalk when you saw the boys?
Probably 20 to 30 yards,
How fast were you going?
around 50-ish miles an hour.
What did you do?
I made the decision to accelerate through the intersection because I felt that was the safest way to get past the boys.
Why?
They were far enough to the left, and I did not have enough time to stop. Had I seen them sooner, I would have stopped, but I did not have time, and I did
Move
not
to
think it was
strike
safe.
that part as speculative, no foundation for that statement.
Sustain.
It has to be stricken.
Stricken.
Go ahead. You're just telling us about your decision.
Yes, I felt it was the safest thing for me to do was to just accelerate quickly past the boys, briefly.
Did you accelerate?
Yes, I did.
To what speed?
I did not check. I stepped on the gas for a couple seconds and then took my foot off the gas.
Where were the boys as you passed through the crosswalk?
They were still over to the left towards the divider.
Any estimate of the distance between your car and them?
Maybe 4 yards.
Where were you looking as you passed them?
I was looking out the window at them, and then as I passed them, I looked in my rearview mirror to check behind me. I saw nothing, no lights, no cars.
This again.
There's no question. Yeah,
Sorry.
for that answer.
Where did you look after you passed the crosswalk?
I looked in my rearview mirror.
What did you see?
I saw briefly the boys and nothing else.
Did you see any headlights?
No, I did not see any headlights.
Where were the boys when you saw them in your mirror?
Still over towards the divider.
For how long did you look in your rearview mirror?
A couple seconds.
Where did you look after you looked in your mirror?
In front of me to continue down the road.
Did you witness an accident behind you?
No, I did not.
All right, I'd like to show you Exhibit 5, the boathouse video. You can just play it from start to finish, please. Do you believe your car is in that video?
No, I do not.
Why not?
Because when I went through the intersection and didn't see any cars behind me, I feel that that car right there would be able to see the white car behind it.
There's no foundation. Move to strike that.
Speculation, stricken.
And be,
Permission to approach your honor.
No.
As you traveled through that portion of the video, what did you see behind you?
the video speaks for itself.
Over.
I don't understand.
As you went through that area we just saw, what did you see behind you?
When I went through,
Hold on.
Leaving. It's already asked and answered too.
Sustained is leading.
Did you pass the area of the boathouse?
I think
yes,
What did you see when you passed the area of the boathouse?
nothing.
Were you looking in front of you or behind you?
It's,
Let me ask you this, where were you looking?
at what time? Vague.
I was looking forward.
Hold on. Sustained.
Where were you looking?
Same question, same objection.
Sustained.
Where were you looking at the time that you were passing the boathouse?
I was looking forward.
From the time you passed the crosswalk until you got to Miss Grossman's house, tell us what other cars, if any, you saw.
I saw no other cars.
Let's turn your attention now to Exhibit 549. Do you recognize what we're looking at?
Yes,
Can you describe what we're looking at?
that's the Triumphal Canyon Road and the intersection of the saddle.
And what else can you see in this area?
I see where Miss Grossman's house is marked,
Where is that?
the red dot.
Okay. What else do you see?
I see the round circle
Which round circle are you referring to?
towards the middle right, towards the water,
You talking about the yellow or the red one?
the red one.
And what is the red one?
There's no foundation for them.
Sustained.
Do you know what the red circle
I do
is
not.
referencing?
No.
Okay. All right. Can you tell us or explain for us your route to Miss Grossman's house?
My route to drive there,
Yes.
down Triumphal Canyon Road and make a right. Hang on.
Sure.
Down Triumphal Canyon Road and then make a right here and then make a right on Bow Spirit Circle and then continue to her house where the red dot is.
What is the name of the street you make the right on there?
With a,
It's Three Springs.
Okay, thank you. Have a seat. How far would you estimate that is from Sound Mountain?
Probably less than a mile.
What did you do when you got there?
I got out of the car. I parked the car, got out of the car, and I was standing on the curb with our groceries waiting for Rebecca to return to the house
Where did you park?
in front of her house.
Did you see any other cars parked at her house?
No, I did not.
Did you see Alexis Grossman when you arrived at the house? Did
leading is suggestive.
Sustained.
you see anybody when you arrived at the house?
No, I did not.
Was anybody at the house when you arrived?
I have no idea.
What did you do after you parked?
I just stood on the curb and was waiting for her to come home.
What happened next?
She called me and said something bad happened.
Where were you when you got that call?
Standing right in front of her house.
What did she specifically say to you?
She said, I think something bad happened.
What did you say in response?
I said, did you see the two kids in the road?
Why did you say that?
That was the first concern I had because it surprised me when I saw them.
How did the call end?
She said, oh, kids, and never said another word.
What did you do in response?
I put down the groceries and I ran, instantly just started running back towards where I thought she might be.
Can you show us on the exhibit again the path you took?
Down the street here, through the grass here to this road, and then straight down here. And I didn't see that yellow, but that's probably where her car must have been.
How long did it take you to run there?
I can guesstimate, I went as fast as I could. I didn't time it. It was a minute or so. I don't know.
What did you see when you got there?
I saw her car and a police car pulling up to her.
What did you do?
I continued forward, and the policeman asked me to please step back.
What did you say?
I didn't say anything.
Were you asked anything by the policeman?
No, I was not.
Did you speak to an officer while there?
No, I did not.
I'll show you exhibit 550. Is there another page to that? Thank you. What is this?
Excuse me. This is a picture of the location where I stood and watched.
Your Honor, this had. Could we go to the sidebar?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're on.
Yes.
Let's go to exhibit 550-1.
What do you know? There's a clean copy.
What is it we're looking at?
The side street next to Triumph Canyon.
Um, Can you, have you been to that location before?
Yes, I was there
When?
the night of the accident.
Are you able to tell from the photo where you were?
I would say somewhere towards the left side of it.
What were you doing there?
I was watching Mrs. Grossman go through her sobriety test and all the things with the police.
Where were you standing when you were doing that?
On the sidewalk.
Were you ever standing behind a tree?
Which leads suggestive.
Were you ever standing anywhere else besides the sidewalk?
No, I was not.
If I can now show the other exhibit, please, I think. It was page 2. Yes. What is this that we're looking at?
It's the same street.
Can you show us where you were when you were there?
Oh, come on, man.
No.
You're on.
So, if we just address this issue at sidebar.
You showed the
Okay.
clean copy.
Stop.
Okay, let's go back to the clean copy.
Yeah.
Let's go back to the clean copy. Do we need a button push?
Oh.
Can you point for us generally where you were standing?
Yeah, over to the left side of this photo.
For how long?
A couple hours.
What did you observe while you were there for a couple hours?
I watched Ms. Grossman go through her field sobriety test and then be put into the back of a car.
Was anybody else with you?
No,
Were there any other people present?
there were some passerbys, but
About how many?
possibly 10 or so.
Did anybody else arrive at the scene?
Alexa Grossman showed up at the scene.
How?
She drove in a car.
What did you see?
I saw her get out of her car and try to attempt to go over to her mom's car, and the policeman told her to go back to her car,
Where were you when that happened?
standing on the sidewalk, about 20, 30 yards from her.
Where was she parked in relation to you?
Towards the right side of this photo.
Did you talk to her?
I did not speak to her.
Why not?
She was 20 or 30 yards away.
To your knowledge, did she see you?
I don't know if she saw me at that time.
Were you hiding?
No,
How long was Miss Grossman, Alexis Grossman at the scene?
not very long. A couple minutes. Seemed like not very long.
Did you overhear any conversations between her and the officer?
Nothing other than the policeman telling her to go back to her car.
Let's see. It's hearsay.
Were there any bushes in the location that we're talking about?
Not that I know of.
From this location, could you see back to Saddle Mountain?
No, I could not.
Did you, besides the police present there, did you see any other emergency vehicles?
No, I did not.
What did you know about the condition of the children while you were there?
I did not know exactly what happened.
At some point, did you learn?
On my phone, I later found out that they'd been struck and
Where were you when you found that out?
standing on the sidewalk.
While at that location, did you receive or make any calls?
Yes,
Which one?
both.
With whom?
Royce Clayton, I spoke to, and Jeff Forrest.
What was said during your conversation with Mr. Clayton?
Well, he was coming for dinner, and I told him he could no longer come for dinner. And I told him that Rebecca had been in an accident, and I was standing there watching her at that time.
Did you say anything else to Mr. Clayton?
No, I did not.
Was there any conversation about racing?
No, there was no.
Is there any conversation about effing flying?
Leading.
Sustained.
Besides what you just said, did you say anything else to Mr. Clayton in that conversation?
No.
In any later conversation with Mr. Clayton, did you say anything else about the accident?
No, I did not.
Did you also text with Mr. Clayton?
I'm not sure.
Did Mr. Clayton make any recommendations to you?
Yes,
What was that?
he said I should call a lawyer.
Do you know why?
I do not know why.
I'm going to show you Exhibit 88. We can I'm sorry, before it goes published, can we not have it? This is the phone log. Can we not have it captured? Thank you.
Just for the record, it's 88 page 5.
Thank you. 88 page 5.
It's blacked out.
You just blow the bottom up, please.
What is that? 85, 88.5?
So I think we have a stipulation with the other attorneys about these time stamps on the side. The first call we see there, who is that with, if you know?
I don't know any phone numbers.
You recognize any of the numbers on there?
No, I do not.
You recognize your number?
Yes,
Which one is your number on the left or the right?
the left side.
And the phone numbers on the right you don't recognize.
I don't know who those people are.
Let's go to the next page, page 6. Look top up. Do you recognize any of the numbers on the right?
No, I do not.
If we could go down further. And if we stop there, do you recognize any of the numbers on the right?
I do not know the numbers.
You mentioned calls at the scene. With whom did you have calls at the scene other than Mr. Clayton and Mr. Morris?
I do not think I talked to anybody else.
How long was your call with Mr. Morris? if you know?
I don't know exactly.
You have any estimate?
10 minutes?
About what, and you can pull that down, thank you. About what time was it that you returned, let's strike that. Where did you go after you were at the scene of Miss Grossman's car?
I returned back to her house.
How did you get back there?
I walked back.
What time was it when you got back?
I'm not exactly sure, but
Was anybody there when you got back?
yes, Alexis was there
Where was she?
in the living room.
Did you speak to her?
Yes.
What did you say to her?
I explained to her what had happened with the accident and that she needed to call her dad and let him know what was going on.
What did she do in response?
She ended up going into her room. I don't know what she did after that.
Did you witness her making calls?
I did not. Mhm.
For how long was your conversation with her at that time?
A couple minutes.
Anything else said in that conversation?
No,
What was the tone of that conversation?
very mellow. It was sad.
I'm sorry, what?
It was sad.
What did she say to you?
I don't recall.
What was the tone, the decibel tone of that conversation?
Very calm,
How was she acting?
quietly.
Did you ever overhear her make any calls?
I did not.
I'd like to show you Exhibit 87. These text messages that Mr. Clayton produced. No,
Well,
80. There's
excuse
another
me.
87. I think we've
I'm
got
going
two
to check
87s.
these are not Mr. Clayton's text messages.
There's two 87s I think we have in this case, Your Honor, the problem. So we're talking about the Clayton text messages.
It's number 80, but
80.
again,
80,
Just 80.
80, 80.
Thank you.
Is there a question?
Yeah, you've seen this before, right? Have you seen this
can we
before?
put it back up?
Yes.
Okay, Your Honor, they just put it up with part of it that was not, and it's all but seen.
That's the sidebar.
What are you talking about?
Yes, sir.
Thanks. If we can get that back up, please.
Oh,
What is it we're looking at?
A text from Royce Clayton.
Are there any communications from you?
Yes.
Which ones are the communications from you?
I say, okay, I am back at Rebecca's house with their daughter and we're trying to get a hold of the husband to explain the situation.
And what does he respond?
He sent the contact information for a lawyer,
Who is that?
James Silverstein.
All right, let's go ahead and take that down. It, when you texted him that, what we just saw there, what were you doing?
I was back at the house speaking to Alexa.
Did you make any threats to her?
No.
I'd like to go back to to exhibit 87. I think it would be page 6. Oh, maybe I'm I'm sorry. I think it's 88. It's the full log. I apologize. 88, page 6.
I can't see what's behind it.
I'm sorry.
It's up there.
Oh, yes.
It's up, Judge.
Is it off this? Do we have it not videotaped, please? Thank you. All right. Do you know Mr. Silverstein's number by heart?
No, I do not.
Blow up the bottom section, please. Do you recall how long your conversation with Mr. Silverstein took?
Objection. There's no foundation. He doesn't know his number. How does he know?
Oh,
Do you know how long that conversation took?
15 to 20 minutes.
Uh, Does this document refresh your recollection as to what time the call took place?
You can't.
Do you know what time the call took place?
There's no foundation. He doesn't.
Saying.
When you spoke, where were you when you spoke to Mr. Silverstein?
Back at Rebecca's house.
How do you know that?
I did not receive the phone number until I was back at Rebecca's house.
Okay. Okay, now let's go to the real 87, please.
I'm sorry.
87.
What is that?
Okay. You were talking to Mr. Panish about deleting messages. You recall that?
Yes.
Why were you deleting messages?
I had to for memory purposes on my phone.
What does that mean?
The data, I didn't have enough data on my phone for it to properly work.
Do you delete other messages?
I delete many messages all the time
For what purpose?
because I had an old phone.
What kind of phone did you have?
It was a Samsung 9.
Do you have any idea? Can you estimate how many messages you deleted between you and Ms. Grossman?
Hundreds.
Let's look at 87-6.
That is 87.
Oh, we just need it up there.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Thank you. I want to focus on the March 6th text at 2:49 a.m. Have you seen this text before?
Yes.
How did it make you feel?
I was a little upset.
Why?
She was basically ending our friendship and staying with their family.
Did you have a conversation about this text?
I don't recall.
Did you do anything in response to this text as it pertains to your relation with her?
No.
Let's move now to December 19, 2023. Let's move up. Yeah, thank you.
Is there a question?
Yes. Okay, let's, let me go down to the 3:44 p.m. text that day, please. When you text, do you type or talk?
I talk text.
It's not a text, WhatsApp.
Is this when you wrote this text at 3:44 p.m., what did you mean to say?
I was saying I was parked and able, if this is a misprint, I was able to go back on foot.
Let's now go to December 23, 2023.
I'm sorry, which time?
Yeah, the one at 12:23 a.m. What do you text there?
Yes or no? Do you seriously think my car is within 100 yards of you?
Why did you type that?
I don't recall at this time.
Were you having a conversation with Ms. Grossman that night?
Leading is suggestive.
Did you have a conversation with anybody?
Sustained.
What were you doing before you wrote that text?
I don't recall at this time.
Why are do you know why you text that?
But no foundation. You said you didn't recall.
No speaking objections.
I'm sorry, what did you say,
No.
Your Honor?
No foundation.
Sustained.
Can we go down to the one at 11:13 a.m.? What do you write at 11:13 a.m.?
Just a fact for the record, my car is not even.
Go to the next page. Keep reading.
In the video, and if your people want to do another forensic study on my other car as well, I'd be happy to let them do that.
Why did you write that?
Council sidebar.
messages, and I'd like to go to January 10, 2024. What do you write to Miss Grossman at that time?
I can't believe my ears today. Huge and very stupid mistake to let them make those accusations. I'm shocked.
And what's next?
Just lost your best eyewitness.
Why did you text her that?
Because I read something on the internet that day that didn't make me very happy.
What did you mean by this text?
Well, that I was her best eyewitness to say that she only had one drink and she's being accused of drunk driving. I'm saying I'm your best witness to say I was right next to you. You only had one drink.
Let's move to January 16, 2024. You can go down to the next page, please. What do you write at 3:54?
Yes, you can give them my number. On my way out of town, I'll probably be available around 9 o'clock, your time. Can I talk to you tomorrow?
What are you referring to there?
I'm not sure.
Um,
Is there a question?
Relax.
I'm sorry, that's inappropriate, counsel. Is there a question?
Yes, there's a question coming, Judge.
Okay, let's go.
I don't see a question pending, Your Honor. I see the transcript.
No, he says it's coming.
Oh, it's not pending then.
Did you ever have a conversation with Ms. Grossman about being a witness?
It's leading and suggestive.
Sustained.
Were you ever a witness for Ms. Grossman?
No.
Was there ever a conversation about that?
Also leading.
After you made the text on January 10th, we looked about that earlier. Did you have any further conversation with her?
I don't recall. I don't understand.
Do you remember any conversations you had with her after that date?
I could guess. I don't remember exactly any conversations.
What were the topics of the conversations?
Objection, no foundation, speculation.
Sustained.
You were eventually contacted by the police, right?
Yes.
Why were you contacted by the police? You can
Speculation.
take that down, Mr. White.
Speculation, foundation.
Overruled.
Why were you contacted by them?
Sustained.
Do you know why?
I'm not sure what you're referring to.
When did the police contact you?
A couple of days after the accident.
Do you know why?
Not exactly, but I could assume they. Yeah.
Did you talk to them?
Yes, I spoke to the police.
What did you talk to them about?
I told them. I talked to them about the accident. That I had spent time with Rebecca before the accident. That's all I knew.
Was that statement by phone or in person?
Telephone call.
I'd like to publish just for the witness and counsel exhibit 117, Your Honor.
What is that, the statement?
Yeah.
Well,
Something.
If you could just read.
Yeah, hold on.
well, I would object to the witness looking at this there's no purpose for it at this time. It's been known.
I took it down, Your Honor.
No, put it up. Let me see what we're talking about.
It's not a statement. It's just, it's not a statement.
Would you like me to make it bigger? Your Honor?
Excuse me?
Would you like me to make it bigger? Your Honor? Would you like me to make it bigger, Your Honor?
Yes, please.
Of course. But that's,
And what's the objection?
it's hearsay. It's not his statement. The summary. There is a statement of him.
Okay. And you wanted the witness to
To
see
read
this?
it and ask, I just want to know if it's an accurate representation of his statement to the police. I'm sorry, what?
There's a tape recorded statement of him,
I know that.
That's transcribed.
transcribed.
And it's not sure what the purpose of this would be.
Just like to know whether the written statement to the detective or the deputy
It's
is
not a
an
written
act,
statement. That's not what this is.
it's a summary of the statement.
I'm sorry,
It's the detective's narrative of the statement given
Just
by
what?
Mr. Erickson.
what about it?
I'd like to know whether Mr. Erickson believes it's an accurate representation of what he told them.
It's hearsay.
Yeah.
I'm not, that's why I'm having the witness reading, Your Honor. We're not publishing it.
It's not going to come in for any purpose, so why, he can't ask. He has his own statement.
I can show him the transcription if the court would prefer of the statement.
And not sure if I prefer, I think the evidence,
I'm sorry.
I think the rules require it. But if you want to spend time with this witness looking at something and without the jury knowing anything about the substance of it, just ask him, is it accurate?
Yeah,
All right. I'll let you do that. Hold on. Read it to yourself.
is it an accurate summary of the statement you gave the detective?
I would say everything's accurate except for.
Okay. What it,
No. You can't get here to by the hearsay rule that way. Next question. Take it down.
is it a largely accurate statement?
Yes.
You told Mr. Panish a week or so ago that you were charged with reckless driving. Recall that?
I don't recall saying that, but
Were you charged with reckless driving?
yes, I was.
What happened with that charge?
That charge was dismissed.
What is your understanding of why it was dismissed?
They didn't have evidence.
Yeah, but what,
Excuse me, Your Honor. I moved to strike. He should be on. That's not what happened. We all know.
Yeah.
Totally improper. He should be admonished, and the jury should be instructed. Counsel should be admonished.
Jury's, the answer is stricken. Everything about why.
do you know why it was dismissed?
Let's try this again.
No.
What what was done by you in response to the charge?
I did a PSA announcement.
Whose idea was that?
Myself and my lawyer offered to do that.
And what was the PSA about?
Safety, being safe while driving a car, paying attention.
And to whom was the PSA given?
It was given to the 4 principals of the 4 local high schools in the Westlake area.
Who wrote the PSA?
It was not written down anywhere. We rehearsed it and did it live.
When you say we, who are you referring to?
Ms. Grossman and I did the video.
How long after the accident was that?
I don't recall.
Who was recording the video?
Rebecca was.
And after the video was recorded, what did you do with it?
We distributed it to the 4 principals.
And was charge dismissed before or after the PSA? If you know.
I don't know.
Were you ever charged with speeding?
No, I was not.
It was ejection.
Were you ever charged with
That's
racing?
exactly what he was charged with. It's-
Objection sustained. Questions and answers are stricken.
What was the grounds for the objection, Your Honor?
Hearsay.
Were you ever
Hearsay, best evidence.
were you ever charged with anything else related to your conduct on September
Objection
29th?
sustained.
On what grounds?
Hearsay, speculation.
Do you know whether you were charged with anything else from the events of September 29, 2020?
No, it was not.
Other than the statement we looked at from the detective earlier, did you ever give any other statements to the police?
No, I did not.
Nothing further.
What do you say?
Yeah.
Oh, well, Mr. Erickson, that last thing you just said, the narrative that you reviewed, you said that's the only statement you gave to the police, right? You just said that under oath?
As far as I know.
That's a lie. You did a tape recorded statement that I showed you last time that wasn't this narrative that's transcribed. Isn't that true, sir?
Your Honor, that states the evidence. That is the transcribed statement.
No, it is not.
Yes, it is.
It is not. Let's show the tape.
Stop it!
Mr. Panish?
Stop it! Stop it. Questions to the witness.
Let's put up the tape recorded statement. What do you say?
84.
84.
The transcript. With the transcript of the audio.
The transcript.
84.
Okay, you remember that document he just had you read, sir?
Yes.
Is that document right there?
Objection, it's the same evidence, Your Honor.
Overruled.
It's not the same document.
That was a tape recorded statement you gave to the officer, wasn't it?
I did a phone call, yes.
And they tape recorded and they transcribed it. And I asked you last time you heard, was that true? And you told me that you lied several times to the police, right?
Objection, argumentative, and misstates the evidence, Your Honor. It's
Overruled.
the same statement.
No speaking objections. Overruled.
What's the question?
Question was, sir, the police tape recorded this, they transcribed it, and you told me that you lied several times in that transcript to the police last time you testified, didn't you?
Objection lacks foundation.
Overruled.
I don't recall that.
Mr. Erickson, you admitted over 11 lies last time when I questioned you, didn't you?
Objection lacks foundation.
Overruled.
I don't recall that.
Okay, well, let's go through them because I got them all.
You asked and answered.
Overruled.
And since then, sir, you've told many other lies since your lawyer was questioning you today, didn't you?
Objection argumentative, asked and answered.
I don't recall.
So you don't recall if you lied?
Objection vague and ambiguous.
Overruled.
I was not lying.
So you never lied in the testimony you've given since I last questioned you, right?
Objection vague and ambiguous. Overbroad.
I haven't. I don't understand your question.
Do you know what it means to lie? Didn't we
Yes.
go through this last time?
Yes.
Concealing, lying, reading you the definitions. You lie a lot, don't you?
Objection
No, I do not.
argumentative.
Sustained.
You've lied since I stopped questioning you and your lawyer and Ms. Hom questioned you. You lied, didn't you?
Objection vague and ambiguous. Overbroad.
Did you lie or not?
Objection vague and ambiguous. Overbroad.
Overruled.
No.
Okay. Let's check it out. Let's go to the first one. You testify that Dr. Grossman and Mrs. Grossman were separated when you were dating her, correct?
Objection asked and answered and beyond the scope of the drug exam.
Overruled.
What's the question?
It's your testimony on 513 on page 218. What was your understanding? This is Ms. Hom questioning you. What was your understanding of her relationship, of your relationship with Mr. Grossman at the time of the accident? They were separated. That was your testimony, right?
Yes.
And when you came the other day, you sat there and you saw Dr. Grossman's video testimony from 3 depositions played. You watched it right before you got on the stand, didn't you?
Objection relevance.
Overruled.
I don't recall.
You don't remember before you first took the stand on the Monday, we played 4 minutes of the video and you were sitting right there watching it? You don't remember that?
Objection relevance. Argumentative.
I don't recall what he said.
Okay, well, let's see. Let's show you. This is what was played when you were here.
Relevance. Mr.
Have you ever been
Yes.
separated
Okay.
from Rebecca Grossman? No.
Okay, let's go to the next time. It was what we played that you saw.
Okay.
Have either of you ever filed for divorce at any time? No.
Hey, 2021, let's keep going.
Has any court entered an order of legal separation for you and Rebecca Grossman?
Relevance to this line of questioning, Your Honor.
No.
Next one. Now, is Dr. Grossman in his testimony lying?
Relevance and argumentative.
Overruled.
I don't know.
Well, one of you's lying because he says he wasn't separated, and you say he was separated, right?
Argumentative.
Sustained.
Somebody's not telling the truth, you or him, right?
Argumentative.
Sustained.
Well, can you both be telling the truth?
Argumentative.
Sustained.
What Dr. Grossman testified under oath is different what you've testified under oath, right?
Yes.
So somebody's testimony is not true, right?
Argumentative.
Sustained.
Somebody's testimony is not accurate.
Argumentative.
Sustained.
Well, it's okay. Let's go to the next one. You admitted that you lied to Detective Yulson about the vehicle that you were driving, right? You admitted lying about that last time, right?
Yes.
And you admitted lying about producing the correct vehicle for the inspection, right?
Yes.
And you lied multiple times about the Mercedes that you were driving, the 20007. You lied multiple times about that, right?
Objection vague and ambiguous. Overbroad.
Overruled.
No, it's the same.
Okay, let's go to your trial testimony. May 11th, when you came here and testified, page 142, lines 22 to 27. Question.
Asked and answered.
Overruled.
and you signed under penalty of perjury multiple times that your car, and every time that was a lie under the penalty of perjury. Isn't that true? Answer yes. You gave that testimony last week, didn't you, sir?
Yes,
That's a lie, isn't it?
it was
Objection
the
being
car.
ambiguous.
It's a lie.
Overruled.
Is that a question?
That is a lie.
Objection vague and ambiguous.
Overruled.
The car, yes.
And sir, you told me multiple times that the reason you lied was to protect yourself and Miss Grossman, correct?
Asked and answered.
Overruled.
No,
You didn't say that in your testimony here in this courtroom. That's right? You're saying you never said that, right?
no.
Are you saying that you didn't say that, or are you saying you did say it?
It was,
And let me get it back. The question is, did you admit on that witness stand that you were lying to protect yourself and Miss Grossman from responsibility and accountability? Yes or no?
yes,
And every time you lied, you're trying to protect yourself and Mrs. Grossman from accountability, reliability, and responsibility, correct?
Argumentative, compound, vague and ambiguous.
Overruled.
yes,
And you know that's against the law to come into court and take an oath to tell the truth and lie and lie and lie. You know that, don't you, sir?
Objection argumentative.
Overruled.
yes,
And you know the jury has to assess the credibility of witnesses, right?
Argumentative.
Overruled.
yes,
And somebody that lies all the time, you would have a hard time believing them, wouldn't you, sir?
Argumentative and relevance.
Overruled.
yes,
Now, you lied to the police. You didn't bring this up. You lied to the police about how much you had to drink at Julio's, didn't you?
Asked and answered beyond the scope.
Overruled.
I did not think that was a lie.
Well, let's see what you said. This is on May 13th, 2026, right here on this witness stand, page 36, lines 20 to page 37, line 5. Question. Would the amount of alcohol that you drank at the numerous locations be relevant in a homicide investigation? Answer yes. And you withheld all of that, didn't you, sir? Answer no. Did you tell the truth about how much you drank? Answer no. You want to change that testimony now?
No,
You also lied on the stand saying about there's never any pedestrians in that area when you're where Triumphal Canyon is, right? Remember you saying that when he was asking, very few pedestrians, very few people out there. Remember that?
Vague and ambiguous, compound, argumentative.
Overruled.
yes,
Okay. Well, you lied about that too, didn't you, sir?
Objection argumentative.
I did not lie.
Overruled.
Okay. Let's go to your testimony on. Yeah. Let's see what you said in your deposition first about that before you came here. Did you tell the truth in your deposition, or how many lies did you tell there?
Argumentative.
Overruled.
Did you tell a lot of lies in your deposition?
No.
Argumentative.
Well, let's see this one. Okay, here we go. Page 49, line 3 through 17. This is you, right, Mr. Erickson?
Yes,
Is this in your lawyer's office giving your deposition?
yes,
Okay, let's see what you said about if you saw pedestrians ever. Like you said here, you never saw them. Let's see what you said in your deposition.
Objection colloquy, argumentative.
Overruled.
In the approximate 8 times that you drove this roadway before the fatal collision, have you ever seen people out walking in the area, or running, or riding their bikes, walking their dogs? Do you ever see that before the crash?
yes,
And in the approximate 8 times that you've driven this same roadway before the crash, did you do it both during the daytime and at nighttime?
yes,
You recall of the approximate 8 times that you've driven this same roadway before the fatal crash, how many times you saw people in that same area walking, jogging, hiking, just out and about? every time.
So you lied on the stand about how often you saw pedestrians, didn't you, sir?
Fox Foundation argument.
Overruled.
I don't recall what my answer was.
You don't recall what? You testified when Ms. Hom asked you that you didn't ever see pedestrians in that area.
I've never seen somebody cross the street.
Overruled.
You just said you never seen someone cross the street. Here you say you
Prior
see
to
people all
that.
the time.
On the sidewalk, but not crossing the street.
Sir, you lied about how long it took you to run back to the scene, right?
I just guessed when I made that answer how long.
What
it
you
was.
said under oath in your deposition, we established at the trial when you came here and you admitted it, that was a lie, correct?
Asked and answered argumentative. Fox Foundation.
I don't think it was a lie. I guessed how long it took me.
Well, you said it took you 15 to 25 seconds, like Usain Bolt to run back there, right?
Well, I guessed.
But it took minutes to get there, didn't it?
Argumentative asked and answered.
I had made a guess of how long it took me to run back to the scene, but I knew it wasn't far.
Okay. Did you say that you stopped running back to the scene because the police officer told you to stop?
No, excuse me. I stopped running when I saw the policeman.
You saw Rebecca Grossman's car with a big dent in the middle of it?
Correct.
Now,
Yes.
when you testified the other day, you said you stopped because you were tired, not because the policeman was there, didn't you?
Well, it was both. I mean,
Wait. Did you testify last time you were here that the reason you stopped running was you were tired? That's what you said, didn't you?
Relevance.
Overruled.
yes, I did.
Now you changed it when they started questioning you and you said, oh, I stopped running and you just told me right now because the police told me to, right?
Relevance.
No, the police never told me to stop running.
But you said, right.
I stopped running when I saw the police.
By the way, there's all kinds of bushes in that photograph that you saw, weren't there?
Objection being the biggest as to which photo.
Overruled.
I'd ask the photo be put up, Your Honor.
550-1. Counsel showed you. And counsel asked you, were there any bushes there? You said, no, I didn't see any. Remember that?
It was dark out. And
You couldn't see that it was so dark. You couldn't see a bush that you were standing next to?
I was focused on Rebecca and the
Okay.
cars in front of me.
Let's see the photo. Okay, you said counsel showed you this. And says, there any bushes? There's bushes and trees all over there, isn't there, sir?
Objection
Yeah.
compound negative ambiguous.
Overruled.
There's many trees.
And bushes.
Yes, I see in the photo there's a bush.
And you testified in your deposition, your best estimate was 15 to 25 seconds to get there, right?
I guessed. Yes.
You didn't say that in your deposition. Let's play it.
Asked and answered.
80 lines 4 to 10. Did you say in your deposition you were guessing?
Asked and answered. in relevance.
No, I did not.
You were told by Mr. Owen that you're not to guess about any questions, correct?
Yes.
And you're only to answer questions that you could without guessing or speculating, correct?
Yes.
And you were under oath, and then you read the whole thing and you signed it again under penalty of perjury, making no changes, correct?
Foundation to the signature.
Overruled.
Did you sign it?
Yes.
Made no changes?
No, I did not.
Affirmed it all is true again. After you said it, then you affirmed it again. Right?
Yes.
Yeah, but.
In terms of time, how long were you running before you stopped? Not long. 5 seconds, 10 seconds, 30 seconds.
I guess maybe closer to between 15 and 25.
Is that your best estimate?
Yes.
And so in the approximate estimated 15 to 25 seconds that you're running Cocaine Road. What caused you to stop running?
Policeman.
Sir, you also testified when Ms. Hahn was questioning you that Mr. Grossman and Ms. Grossman were living separately, correct?
Relevance.
Over.
You said that, right? Under oath.
Objection vague and ambiguous.
Over.
They were living in separate rooms in their house.
No. The question was, sir,
I don't understand the question.
were they living together? Did you say they weren't living together?
Vague and ambiguous.
Over.
I don't know.
Okay, well, let's, in the trial testimony on May 13th, when I questioned you, this is what you said. Lines 182, 17 to 19.
Relevance.
Question.
Over.
And she was living in another house from Mr. Peter Grossman, Dr. Peter Grossman. Answer, yes, she was. That's a lie, isn't it, sir?
No,
She wasn't living in another house, or she was?
she was.
Did you know that house had been sold? That investment property house had been sold?
Relevance. And
I did not know.
Okay, so you told us that you went over to the house and you saw that Miss Grossman was living with her husband, didn't you?
Which house?
The Hidden Hills house.
Yes, I've been there.
Right. You told us that. And you told us you were there with the family and she was living at the house. Remember that?
relevance.
Over.
Vegas time.
Over.
Yes, she lived at both houses.
She lived with Mr. Dr. Grossman at the Hidden Hills house, which is contrary to your testimony on May 13th that she was not living with Dr. Grossman, isn't it, sir?
Objection Vegas
Alright.
to time.
Argumentative, asked and answered.
Over.
I don't understand your question.
Okay. I just read your testimony. Are you saying that I misread it or the court reporter took it down wrong?
She lived at both houses.
Oh, do you have evidence of that, sir?
I was at both houses.
You were at both houses.
Yeah.
You have a key for the house?
I knew the keypad number for the,
So you just accessed the house. In fact, you stayed there that night by yourself because your lawyer told you to go to bed and don't go out, right?
no,
Put the text up, 87, 88. This is what your lawyer just showed you. And by the way, when you called more than one lawyer from the scene, you just testified you didn't call any lawyers for the scene, right?
no,
Did you just testify when your counsel asked you, where'd you call the lawyer? And you said, from the house? Didn't you just say that?
yeah, one from the scene, one from the house.
Okay, well, what did you write here? This is Mr. Clayton. By the way, Mr. Clayton gave us these texts because you deleted all the text messages from your phone. Every single one of them related to Rebecca Grossman or anything here, you've deleted them all, correct?
Argumentative, lacks foundation, misstates the evidence.
Over.
No, I have not deleted them all. We've looked
This
at
is
many
a
of them.
phone. This is not WhatsApp. You understand there's a difference between WhatsApp and texting on a phone, don't you, sir?
Yes,
This is not WhatsApp, is it?
no,
You've never produced a single text from this text phone, have you?
no, I have not.
You destroyed every single one of them, didn't you?
Objection argumentative and overbroad.
Over.
I have no idea.
You deleted them all.
Objection overbroad, vague and ambiguous.
Over.
I don't know.
Good, where are they?
I was never asked for a voice Clayton text.
Sir, there was a request to produce in this case where counsel was just showing you the WhatsApp.
That misstates the discovery, and then it's misleading.
Okay, you have your text right there. You can show it to us then?
No,
Where are they?
I don't know. I've never looked for them.
Here it says, I just talked to lawyer. He said, go home, get in bed. I just asked you. You said that didn't happen, right?
No, he just said, from what I described to him of the scene, I had nothing to worry about.
Okay, move to strike, non-responsive.
Stricken.
Sir, you just told me that no lawyer told you to go home and get in bed, didn't you? 2 minutes ago.
Objection misstates Mr. Panish's prior question.
Over.
Do you deny saying, when I just asked you, that no lawyer told you to go home and get in bed?
No,
You don't deny that.
no.
So you change now and say that lawyer did tell you that, now that I showed you the text message that Mr. Clayton produced, not you, correct?
An argumentative.
Overruled.
No, he was just saying he knew he's like, don't worry.
Did you write that in the text message, sir?
It was a very brief text.
You wrote, I just talked to a lawyer. He said, go home, get in bed. Didn't he, sir?
Yes.
But you didn't, you said differently just a minute ago, didn't you?
Objection vague and ambiguous.
Overruled.
No.
You just told us how you had all these groceries that you had to drop and run back to the scene. Remember that?
Yes.
And the groceries consisted of tortillas only.
Correct.
So that's one item, right?
A grocery bag.
Oh, that's because you went to Vaughn's to get the materials?
I don't know the name of the store.
You don't know the name of the store that you went to. And you have no evidence of that. You don't have any receipts or anything like that, right?
Relevance.
Overruled.
Correct.
And you don't have any receipts from the Stone House, how much you had to drink there, do you?
Asked and answered.
Overruled.
No.
And you withheld that information to the police that you were drinking at the Stone House before you went to Julio's, didn't you?
Asked and answered.
Overruled.
I wasn't with Rebecca at the time.
Move to strike, non-responsive.
Okay.
Sir, you withheld from the detective in a homicide investigation another location, the Stone House, where you were drinking the night in question, didn't you, sir?
Asked and answered.
Overruled.
Yes.
That was another lie, wasn't it?
Objection misstates
No.
the evidence.
Okay, did you admit last time that that was a lie and you did it to protect yourself and Rebecca Grossman? Yes or no?
Argumentative and misstates the evidence.
Overruled.
I don't recall.
Sir, you lied about whether pedestrian signs were visible on the day of the accident, didn't you?
I don't recall.
Good, let's see what you said. May 13th, on this witness stand, when asked that exact question, let's see, that's page 99, lines 3 to page 100, lines 10. Question. And that sign, this is, well, I guess I got to go back. I'm going to have to go back to 24 of page 98. Does that mean, is that a sign for a crosswalk? Answer, no. It looks like pedestrian. Question. That's to warn the drivers that you're coming up to an area where pedestrians are crossing the street, right? Answer, yes. And that sign was there the day you drove by and almost hit the boys, right? Answer, I don't know if it was there. You gave, that was your testimony last week, right?
Yes.
Now, let's see what you said in your deposition under oath. That was a lie, wasn't it, sir, what you said in court?
Objection vague and ambiguous.
No. Did you lie in the deposition or tell the truth?
Objection vague and ambiguous.
Truth.
Told the truth. Okay, let's see what you said.
And all 6 of these pedestrian crossing signs and roadway markers were present on September 29th, 2020, correct?
Yes. Vague and ambiguous.
Overruled. You told the truth in your deposition and then you lied at the trial, right?
Objection vague and ambiguous.
Overruled.
I don't recall my answer here in court.
I just read it to you. Well, let's talk about that. When did you come back to California?
Relevance.
Overruled.
For what? I don't. What's your question?
You don't understand the question? When did you arrive in California?
Vague and ambiguous as to time.
Sustained.
When did you come back to California for your testimony here today?
Last night,
Where'd you come from?
Las Vegas.
And were you working in Las Vegas?
No.
You're just at home until the time you had to come back to testify?
Objection vague and ambiguous as to time.
Overruled.
No, I did 2 charity event fundraisers over the weekend.
And during those charity events, did you discuss the case?
No, I did not.
Did you watch anything about the case?
No, I did not.
When's the last time you talked to Rebecca Grossman?
Prior to her court,
Your Honor, just
I don't know how to answer.
caution the witness, please.
I just want to know dates. That's all I'm asking.
Ask specifically. Sustained.
When is the last time you spoke to Ms. Grossman? Just the date and time.
I don't know the exact date.
Okay. Was it in 2025?
It's been, I think, 2 years. Or I'm not sure how long. I've not spoken to her since.
Well, after this, oh, by the way, did you meet with the lawyers again to prepare to testify?
No,
So you haven't, since you left the witness stand, you haven't met with any lawyers or discussed your testimony in any way.
yes.
Is that correct?
No, we spoke.
Okay. I thought you just told me you did talk to them.
I didn't meet with them.
Oh, you spoke on the phone or Zoom?
Telephone.
Telephone. And did they go over documents to refresh your recollection so you could testify here today?
No,
And how long was that call?
about 30 minutes.
And who did you talk to?
Mr. Braun,
And when was that?
last night.
Last night. Okay. Now, you testified under oath in this trial on direct examination for Mr. Braun that you never saw Mrs. Grossman's car after you left Julio's. Do you recall that, sir?
Yes,
And you said, when asked by Mr. Braun, where was Miss Grossman's car when you last saw it? Answer, in the parking lot. Is that a true statement?
yes,
Then you said, at any time while you're on Lakeview, did you see Miss Grossman's car? Answer, no, I did not. Is that a true statement?
yes,
Well, sir, you lied then to Detective Yulson when you told him after you left Julio's along the route. Oh, withdraw that. Let's go to the statement, 85 lines 5 to 8. Yeah, let's play the audio and the statement. So now we've heard what you testified. Now let's hear what you told the police officer.
On Lakeview or after you left Julio's along the route, did you notice her with you at all in the different car?
She was a couple cars behind me.
Couple cars behind you, but you came here in court and said you never saw her after you left. Isn't that true, sir?
I saw her in the parking lot.
That's not what you said to the detective. You said a couple cars behind her, didn't you?
Yes,
And you came in here under oath and said you never saw her after you left, didn't you?
yes,
And that is a direct lie to protect you and Miss Grossman from accountability, responsibility, and liability, correct?
Argumentative.
Over.
no,
So you're just lying because you like to lie? And what's the reason why you lied?
Argumentative.
Over.
I knew she was leaving right behind me.
Did you tell that to the detective? So you want me to play it again? Did you understand what you told the detective?
Yes,
That was was that the truth then?
Argumentative.
Over.
yes, I knew she was leaving right behind me.
Did you say that?
I did not put it that way. No,
You said, yeah, she was a couple cars behind me when they asked you that. Investigating a homicide, right?
Objection. Argumentative. Over.
yes,
And you know, by the way, that you cannot be arrested for driving under the influence unless they have a blood alcohol on you, right?
Legal conclusion.
Sustained.
Okay. Do you understand? Well, you've been arrested for drunk driving, so you know the blood alcohol or breathalyzer is taken to prove the case against the person that's allegedly impaired, right?
Asked and answered.
Over.
yes,
And in this case, you left, so there could be no blood test or breathalyzer review, right?
no, I went back to the scene.
Did you offer to do a blood test?
I did not do
You
anything.
told us you went back to the scene because you're so concerned about the young boys. You remember that testimony?
I was concerned about everybody involved.
Okay. Did you testify when I asked you last time and say, I went back because I was concerned about the young boys?
Yes,
But you never did anything. You never went to see where they were. You never went to find any. You never did anything about that great concern you had, did you?
Argumentative. Asked and answered.
yes, I went back to the scene. I went back into Rebecca's car and stayed there.
Did you go say, hey, what happened to the boys? Did you go walk down to the crosswalk? You know they were hit at the crosswalk, right?
Objection. Argumentative. Asked and answered.
Over.
I never left Rebecca's car.
No, that wasn't the question. The question was, you knew that the boys were hitting the crosswalk based on your conversation with Rebecca that you just told us about, right?
Objection. Misstates the evidence. Asked and answered.
I assumed That's what.
But so since you assume they're hitting the crosswalk and you're so concerned about their safety, you never went back to see what was going on, did you?
I did not.
You were just concerned about protecting Rebecca Grossman, your lover, right?
Argumentative.
I could do nothing standing there.
You were there because you were trying to help Rebecca Grossman, just like you've been doing throughout this case, right?
I could do nothing standing there.
Could you have told the police officer I was out drinking with her before?
Yes, I could have.
Could you? But you call yourself the best eyewitness she has, right?
Yes.
And because they were asserting fault on you for blocking the boys and cutting off their escape route, you turned on Miss Grossman, didn't you?
Objection, Bacon and Vegas as to who that is.
No, I did not.
Did you threaten her? Say you just lost your best eyewitness?
At that time.
So that's a yes, you threatened her?
No, that's not a threat.
That's not a threat, you just lost your best witness. Was that a greeting?
Objection, argumentative.
It's a statement.
Over. So were you lying to the police that you saw her vehicle on Lakeview and the route to her home, or were you lying to the jury when you testified here? Which one was it?
Asked and answered, argumentative.
Over.
I'm not sure what you're referring to.
I just played what you told the police officers, didn't I? About where Miss Grossman was?
Yes.
And you just testified before that. That you never saw where she was, right? Those are completely different statements, aren't they?
No, I saw her in the parking lot.
Did you say that anywhere that you saw her in the parking lot? Before today, in response to my question, have you ever said that?
Yes.
Where?
Last time I was here.
Well, Detective Yulson asked you, okay, what about on Lakeview or after you left Julio's along the route? Did you notice her with you at all in a different car? That doesn't talk about the parking lot, does it, sir?
It just says a different car.
No. This is the question the detective asked you. What about on Lakeview or on after you left Julio's? After, along the route, did you notice her with you at all in a different car? And you told us here today and the last time you never saw her after you left the parking lot, right?
Yes.
Okay, but you told the detective when asked where she was on Lakeview after you left, she was a couple cars behind me, didn't you?
Yes.
That's a lie now, right? You're saying that's a lie, or what you said here is a lie. Which one's a lie?
Objection, argumentative.
Overall.
I was not attempting to lie.
Well, is it just something that in your makeup that you just lie without intending to lie? Didn't we talk about a lie as an attempt to deceive?
Argumentative.
What's the question?
Yeah, we talked about this last time about lying, and I asked you, and you agreed that attempting to deceive with a false statement is a lie, right?
Yes.
And not telling something that you know that you're asked, that's a lie too, right?
Argumentative.
Yes.
So, which one was the lie? The one that you told the detective who was investigating the homicides 9 days later, or when you came to court here and just testified yesterday with your lawyer questioning you? Which one was a lie?
Bacon and Vegas. Argumentative.
Well, it wasn't yesterday, but. Well,
I'm sorry, you're right. It just wasn't yesterday.
Yeah.
So which one's a lie?
I was not lying.
So when you tell someone that you saw someone on the roadway 2 cars behind, and then you tell a jury that you never saw the person after you left, you don't think that's a lie?
That's how I recalled. I don't.
Okay, that wasn't my question. When you come on oath and you say you never saw her after the parking lot, but 9 days after the accident, you told the police that you saw her on the roadway at a specific road, a couple of car lengths behind you. So which one is a lie? What you said in court or what you told the detective?
Argumentative, asked and answered.
Over.
I don't know.
You don't know when you're lying, right?
Argumentative.
Oh, overruled.
You can answer.
What?
Do you know when you're lying, or is it just something that's a natural reflex to lie?
Argumentative.
Overruled.
Yes, you know.
And you know, and you've already admitted last time, at least 12 times when I was questioning you, that you admitted that you lied under oath, right?
Argumentative, lacks foundation, asked and answered.
Sustained.
Something's wrong with the internet, so it lost the real
I
time. Just so
couldn't
you
see
know.
what he said, but I got the gist of it. Oh, here's another one. Remember, I told you about, I'm not talking about the lies the first time. Now I'm talking about the lies from the time you came back until now, okay? Put aside all the other lies. Let's talk about these. Now,
Objection, big.
you testified,
Argumentative.
Overruled.
you testified when Mrs. Hom was questioning you on May 13th, 2026, at page 189, lines 16 to 24 of the trial transcript. Have you read the trial transcript?
No, I have not.
Do you know what a trial transcript is?
I can guess. What? It's
what?
being typed right here.
Okay, that's what it is. So there's a record of everything you say. You know that, right?
Yes.
It's on video too, right? You know that.
Yes.
Okay. So when you took that stand and Ms. Hahn was questioning you on May 13th, the following was your testimony, beginning in line 16, page 189. Question: as you were approaching the intersection, was anything blocking your view? Answer: there were cars all along the right side of the road. The entire road was full of cars. And when you say there were cars along the side of the road, do you mean that they were parked cars? Answer: yes, there was parked cars along the entire side of the road. That's what you said under oath when Ms. Hom questioned you on May 13th, right, sir?
Yes.
But you told a different story when you were under oath in your deposition. Completely different than what you said here under oath, didn't you, sir?
Objection, argumentative, and lacks foundation.
Overruled.
No.
In your deposition, sir, under oath, you testified that not a single car or anything was blocking you, didn't you?
Improper use of the deposition.
Overruled.
No.
No, you deny it. So that question that I just asked you, did you say that? You said no, you didn't say it, right?
Negative, ambiguous.
Overruled.
I'm not sure what you're talking about exactly.
Okay, well, let's go real quick. You testified to Ms. Hom that there was nothing blocking your view as you approached the boys. Remember that, sir?
Yes.
And you testified there was nothing that there were, you said there were cars all along the right side blocking your view, right?
Yes.
The entire side, cars were just lined up, right?
Yes.
And you remember that of all the things in this whole case, you remember that, right?
Yes.
But when you gave your deposition, sir, you testified completely different, didn't you?
Misstates. Misuse of the deposition.
Page 58, lines 6 to 9. Let's see what you said, sir.
See.
As you were approaching the intersection of Saddle Mountain Drive, there was nothing blocking your view of the crosswalk that the boys were in, correct?
Different question, Your Honor.
No.
You remember giving that testimony under oath, sir?
Yes.
Nothing was blocking you. Remember testifying to that?
Yes.
That was a false statement which you gave in court, that when you said the entire block was lying, wasn't it, sir?
Objection, misstates the testimony.
Overruled.
I don't understand your question.
Okay. You testified in court when counsel was questioning you that the whole side of the road was lined with cars obstructing your view, right?
Yes, there were cars.
Several years ago, when you testified under oath in your deposition, you said nothing was blocking your view on parked cars, correct?
Objection, misstates the testimony of the deposition.
Sustained.
Did you say nothing was blocking your view? Did you say there were no parked cars in your testimony, your deposition?
No,
You say in your deposition, nothing was blocking your view.
Objection, vague and ambiguous.
Overruled.
yes.
So that's a true statement. Nothing was blocking your view, isn't it, sir?
There were cars parked.
Nothing was blocking your view, which you testified in the deposition was the truth, wasn't it, sir?
Yes,
And you came here and you lied and said something was blocking your view, right?
Objection, vague and ambiguous, misstates the testimony.
Overruled.
there were cars.
No. Move to strike.
Stricken.
You told us in the deposition 2 years ago, there was nothing blocking your view, right?
Vague and ambiguous as to what view, Your Honor.
Excuse me.
It's vague and ambiguous as to what view he's talking about.
Overruled.
I'll read it to you again, sir. Question. Approaching the intersection of Saddleback Mountain Drive, there was nothing blocking your view of the crosswalk that the boys were in, correct?
Correct.
But now you try to say there's something blocking your view. Is that right or not?
But, well, when you get close enough to the intersection, there's not cars blocking your view.
You didn't say that under oath when you were asked. You said nothing was blocking your view under oath in the deposition, right?
Argumentative, asked and answered.
When I was 20 yards away, correct.
Move to strike.
Stricken.
Can you just answer the question? You testified in your deposition under oath, nothing.
All right, it's been asked and answered. Move on.
Well, now, you also told Detective Yulson, you never told Detective Yulson that cars or anything else was blocking your view of the boys, did you?
I don't recall.
Well, you've read that statement. You told me you read it in preparation for coming here to testify. It's sitting right there in front of you, isn't it?
Misstates Mr. Erickson's testimony.
Overruled.
Is it here? Is that what you're saying?
Well, do you even know what your statement is that you reviewed?
Objection, misstates his testimony.
Overruled.
Yes.
Okay. Is it right there? You're familiar with it, right?
The
You read it
detectives.
to prepare to come testify and refresh your recollection. You told me that last time, right?
Yes.
Okay, so where is it?
I don't know what's. Here.
You don't even know what your statement is?
I'm not sure what you're actually asking for right
And I'm
now.
going to help him, Your Honor.
This is asked
Restate the question.
and answered.
Restate the question.
Where is that tape recorded transcription of your statement to Detective Yulson that you reviewed for your testimony before you came here today?
Here's,
Or last time?
this is 2 pages of it.
Okay, you have it right there, right?
Yes, I do. I found it.
And you read that to make sure that the police had it down right, didn't you?
Briefly.
Briefly. Well, did you see anything in there where you ever tell Detective Yulson that anything was blocking your view at any time?
Objected as soon as it was asked.
Overruled. No speaking objections.
Can you answer the question?
I'm sorry. I was looking for the paper. What was
Okay.
it? I didn't hear the question.
Sustain. Sustainable.
Question last foundation.
You reviewed that testimony before you came to testify in this court to refresh your recollection. You testified to that when I had those documents produced, right?
Briefly, yes.
Did you review them to refresh your recollection? Yes or no?
Yes.
And when you reviewed it to refresh your recollection, did you see anywhere in that Yulson statement where you said anything was obstructing your view at any time as you approached the intersection and nearly struck the boys? Yes or no?
Lacks foundation.
Overruled.
Can you rephrase it? Because I didn't nearly strike the voice.
You agree you reviewed the statement to refresh recollection because the lawyers gave it to you to prepare you to testify, right?
Yes.
Okay. And when you reviewed it, and at any time, have you ever seen anywhere in that statement where you tell Detective Yulson that your view was obstructed?
No.
Now, let's go to the lawyers. First of all, let's put back up exhibit 80, was it?
Yeah.
Exhibit 80. And by the way, on the WhatsApp application, that's separate than this, right?
Correct.
And those, you deleted all kinds of messages related to this case. You admitted that the other day, right?
All the time.
No, but you told me that the reason you deleted the messages between you and Rebecca was to protect you and her from accountability, liability, and responsibility in this case. Isn't that true?
No.
You never testified to that under oath in this case, sir?
Yes.
Was that true or is that false?
I delete messages all the time.
That wasn't my question, sir. You testified under oath in this courtroom that you deleted a number of those messages because you didn't want them to be used to assess liability, responsibility, and accountability, and you wanted to protect you and Rebecca Grossman. Isn't that true, sir? Overruled.
I disagree with that.
Okay, well, let's see what you told us under oath. This is on May 13th, page 106, line 25 to 27. Me questioned you. And those texts you deleted dealt with what happened. Isn't that true, sir? Answer yes. And then you admitted that those messages were deleted because you wanted to protect yourself and Rebecca Grossman from responsibility in this case. Isn't that true?
Yes.
So you knew and you destroyed relevant evidence, suppressed the evidence so we couldn't have it to prove liability against you and Miss Grossman, right?
No.
Didn't you just say that?
There was many texts of all various subjects. I did not have any evidence on my phone that would have been changing anything. I didn't have evidence of anything.
Move strikes, not responsive. Let's see what you said. Let's go further down. Another portion of the transcript, page 20, lines 10 to 17, May 13th. Question by me to you. Did you or did you not testify under oath Monday in the same courtroom on that same seat that you deleted messages between you and Rebecca Grossman because you wanted to protect you and her from responsibility in this case?
Asked and answered.
Answer, yes. Remember giving that testimony, sir?
Asked and answered.
Over.
Yes.
That was the truth, wasn't it?
Plus other.
Move to strike.
Stricken.
That testimony that you destroyed those messages that you knew were relevant to protect her and you from responsibility in this case, that is the truth, isn't it, sir?
Asked and answered.
Over.
Yes.
And you know, without a blood alcohol, it's very difficult to be prosecuted for driving under the influence of alcohol.
Asked and answered. Legal
Sustain.
Okay, that's right. You told us when you drive, you can determine your blood alcohol yourself, right?
Asked and answered.
Over.
No.
You told us you know when you get in the car, you can tell whether you can drive or not, right?
No, this has been asked and answered.
Over.
Yes.
You make it. You're like your own blood alcohol detector, right?
Asked and answered. Argumentative.
Sustain.
Sir, you've driven and drank since this happened, haven't you?
Argumentative relevance and asked and
Sustain.
answered.
Roasted malice.
Sustain.
Well, let's go to some more things, sir. Let's talk about your testimony about the day before. Mr. Braun started questioning you, and he was asking you, I believe under oath, when did you last see Rebecca Grossman? And you said, oh, she spent the night on the 28th, the day before the incident, at my house. And she woke up my house and I saw her, right? That was your testimony under oath in this courtroom, right?
Yes,
That wasn't your testimony before, though, was it?
Objection,
I don't know.
Big and ambiguous.
Okay, let's go to the deposition, page 18, lines 22 to 24. Play that. See.
Recall being with a person on September 28th, 2020?
Nope. That's completely contrary to what you just testified in the witness stand, isn't it, sir?
Objection, big and ambiguous.
Overruled.
what, I don't understand what you mean.
That clip I just played from your deposition under oath is completely contrary to what you told the lawyers that just asked you that question.
That I didn't see anybody all day?
Sir, you said Rebecca Gross would spend the night with you, all that during your direct. Remember that?
Yes.
But when asked in your deposition whether you'd been with anyone the other day, you said no. Right?
I don't think I understood his question properly then.
Sir, you read the deposition, you signed it under penalty of perjury, and you were told you could change anything, right?
Right.
And you didn't change it, and you signed it again under penalty of perjury.
Yes.
You understand what perjury is?
Yes.
Okay. Over. It's a criminal offense. You understand that?
Argumentative,
Sustain.
legal conclusion.
All right. Let's go to.
Why don't we take our lunch break now? Then I talk about the case amongst yourselves or with anyone else. See you back at 1:30.
could see the text message with Royce Clayton. That's,
80-1.
you were already back at Rebecca's house before you got James Silverstein's phone number, weren't you, sir?
Yes.
And this is, you called him. In fact, let's go to the next page, because Mr. Clayton keeps telling you to call a lawyer, right?
He mentioned it.
Okay. And you then followed your lawyer's advice and went to the house and got in bed, and no one could see you the rest of the night, right?
Attorney-client privilege, big and big.
Is that right?
No, Alexa saw me.
Did she work for the police?
No.
No one affiliated with the wrongful death of 2 children homicide investigation could see you when you were at the house and your car was out of the way, right?
Correct.
In fact, sir, I want to read your deposition. And this will be page 87, 8 to 17. Let's play.
Have a second, Your Honor.
Yeah, hold on.
I don't know that it's impeachment, Your Honor.
Excuse me.
It's not impeachment.
2025.620.
Proceed.
We're gonna talk about your conversation with Forrest Clayton. But when you were at the scene, setting aside communicating with Forrest Clayton, did you call or text any other person while you were still there?
Yes,
Who?
a lawyer.
Anyone else?
Another lawyer.
So you didn't do anything wrong, right?
Correct.
You claim you weren't speeding despite being charged with reckless driving in a wanton and conscious disregard of the rights and safety of pedestrians, right?
Yes.
But you called 2 lawyers from the scene, right?
Yes.
And Royce Clayton kept telling you to go to the police, didn't he?
No.
So when Royce Clayton told you, he told you to go to the police multiple times that night, you had multiple calls with Mr. Clayton that night, didn't you?
Big compound.
Over.
Yes, we had multiple calls.
Sustained.
Did you have more than one call with Mr. Clayton that night?
Yes.
And during those calls, he was telling you to go to the police.
No.
So during those calls, all those calls, you and Mr. Clayton, other than the first time, you never talked about the accident, right?
No.
Did you?
Probably.
Well,
I don't
told
recall
us
what we said.
before,
Yeah.
You never talked to him about the accident other than that one time. Are you changing that?
No. That was a one night. It was the same conversation multiple times.
And you deny that he told you to go to the police?
Yes.
And do you deny being in Malibu the next day drinking when he saw you and walked into the restaurant?
I do not recall seeing him the next day.
Well, you were at the restaurant drinking, weren't you?
I don't recall what I did for lunch the next day.
Well, you admitted that last time you were here. Do you not remember that?
Yes, I do.
You do remember that you admitted that you were at the restaurant drinking within 24 hours of the deaths of the 2 boys, right?
I don't recall, but I do remember talking about it.
Do you deny that Mr. Clayton came up to you again and told you to call the police?
Yes.
And then right after that, Mr. Clayton went and called the police himself, didn't he?
I don't know what he did.
You told Rebecca Grossman in those text messages that Royce Clayton went to the police and identified you, didn't you? And she sent you the article about it.
Compound.
Sustained.
She sent you the article about you being identified by Royce Clayton to the police, didn't she?
I don't recall.
You don't remember me showing you that on the WhatsApp, or you don't remember that?
I don't recall her sending me an article.
Let's talk about the lighting. You've testified here today that it was pitch black, right?
I said it was dark.
You never testified it was pitch black, sir?
Yes, I did.
Well, you just told me you didn't.
Objection argumentative.
Which one is it?
It was dark.
You said it was pitch black, didn't you?
Argumentative asked and answered.
I answered a question by somebody. I never said pitch black myself.
So you have never said it was pitch black out there that night.
I answered yes to that question.
So is that yes or no? Did you tell someone that it was pitch black when the accident occurred? Yes or no?
Yes.
And was that a true statement?
Yes.
So it's your testimony, it was pitch black, right?
It was very dark.
No, your testimony, it was pitch black. That's more than very, very dark, isn't it, sir?
Yes.
You know what pitch black means?
Very dark.
Like you can't see, right? You use the term, sir.
Objection misstates the evidence.
What does pitch black mean to you?
Very dark.
That's all?
Yes.
Does it mean you can't see?
Depends on the situation.
What situation?
It was dark out.
Let's go. Yeah, I know. I want to play the witness's deposition, page 47, lines 24 to page 48, line 3. This is your testimony you gave several years ago. You remember doing that, right?
Yes.
And again, you swore to tell the truth, signed under oath, made no corrections, right?
Correct.
Play it, please.
You described the lighting for us when you turned right onto Triunfo Canyon. It was dark outside. When you say dark, you mean pitch black? Yes.
You told the police officers a different story, didn't you?
No.
Okay, well, let's see what you said in your trial testimony. 5/13, that's May 13th, a week ago, page 249, line 7 to 9. When I asked you this question. Question, what was the lighting like outside at the time you walked out of Julio's? Answer by you. It was starting to get dark. But then, in the deposition, you further testified when you turned on the Triunfo, it was pitch black, didn't you, sir?
I didn't say pitch black in that video.
Okay, page 47, lines 24 to 48, line 3.
So you just play.
You described the lighting for us when you turned right onto Triunfo Canyon. It was dark outside. When you say dark, you mean pitch black?
Okay, let's show exhibit 412. This is a map that shows where Julio's is. Okay? Okay, so where's Julio's on this map? You can come over here.
Oh, okay.
I'll move out of your way.
No numbers.
Oh, I'm sorry, Your Honor. Could you do that?
Yes.
Okay, so show us where Julio's was
Right up here.
and show us how far. How far was the drive to Rebecca Grossman and Peter Grossman's home?
I don't know the exact mileage.
Well, show us the route.
Down here.
What street is that?
Agora
Agora?
Road,
And you turn right on,
Lake, I think it's called Lakeview.
okay.
Then you make a right on Lindero Canyon. Then you make a right on Triumpho. And then, okay, so then you make a right on Three Springs Road and a right on Slow Spirit to go to Rebecca's house.
So that's a 5-minute drive, right?
I'd say more than that.
Well, that's, you'd say more than that. Well, if you're going 80 miles an hour, it'd be a lot faster, wouldn't it? You're going 72, 250 feet after the accident. You aware of that?
No, I'm not.
Did the lawyers tell you about the experts and the videos that show you going 72 miles an hour, 250 feet past the intersection?
Attorney-client privilege.
I'm sorry,
Attorney-client
I'm
privilege.
sorry, just going 72 miles an hour. Question?
Did your lawyers tell you that?
No.
So there's a.
Are you an expert in identifying vehicles?
No.
Have you taken courses in automotive engineering? Have you taken, do you know what a course in automotive engineering is?
Yes,
Did you take any of those?
I did not.
Did you take any on anything related to engineering?
No, I did not.
What was your major?
Accounting.
Accounting. Okay. You didn't finish that, did you?
No, I did not.
If somebody were going 80 miles an hour, 75 to 80, they could get there a lot faster than 5 minutes to Rebecca's house, couldn't they?
Somebody could.
In your testimony, that the lighting went from just starting to get dark to pitch black at 5 minutes. That's your testimony, right?
I never said pitch black.
Are you aware of the witnesses that testified, everyone in this case, who was still light outside?
No,
Are you aware of anyone other than you that says it was pitch black out there at that time?
I never said pitch black.
Why did you agree with the lawyer when he asked you the deposition was it pitch black and you said yes, didn't you? Did you agree with the lawyer when he asked you that question?
I did.
Did you change it when you went back to read it?
No,
When you signed under penalty of perjury, did you know that that was not true?
I thought it was dark out. I didn't see a big difference between the two words.
It's in the testimony that you read, sir, isn't it?
Yes.
No. There's a lot of questions about text. First of all, you told Mr. Braun that you were texting Rebecca Grossman before you arrived at Julio's on the day the boys were killed, correct?
Yes, we had texted that day.
You testified while at Stonehouse Bar, you were communicating by text with Rebecca Grossman, correct?
Yes.
And you deleted all those messages, didn't you?
I don't know.
Well, where are they?
I don't know. I don't know what to. Or, do you not have them?
No.
Oh.
Do you have them?
No, I do not.
What'd you do with them?
They were deleted.
Did they just, oh, you deleted all of those communications? For actually, you deleted all the communications for months after this happened, didn't you?
And before.
We've just tried.
Second.
Well, how much storage did you, hold on. You want us to believe that the reason you were deleting these messages is because you run out of storage on your phone. That's what you testified, right?
Yes.
How much storage did you have on your phone?
I'm not a phone expert. I don't know.
Who told you you're out of storage?
My phone.
Did you go to a store and ask them to help you with it?
No.
What does your phone say?
Delete content to make room.
So your reason that but you didn't delete all the WhatsApp. And the WhatsApp, you deleted only some of those, right?
Correct.
So did you pick and choose which evidence you were going to delete and which you weren't?
No, I did not.
Just random.
Completely random.
Well, how come when there's answers, the texts that are being answered are deleted? That's just random?
I had no evidence in my phone.
Move to strike.
Stricken.
How come when there's answers to texts, the texts were deleted from your phone?
Big and ambiguous.
Overruled.
They were deleted because I needed space.
But did you ever tell the police that?
No,
Have you ever testified to that before you did on the stand today?
I was never asked.
Move to strike.
Stricken.
Have you ever testified before today that you deleted your messages for more storage?
Next foundation.
Overruled.
Did you ask, have I ever testified?
Yes.
No, I have not.
So I want to understand, how much storage does your phone have?
I don't know.
Well, how much storage was taken up by the messages?
A huge amount. I have
How
photos,
much
99.9%.
was all messages?
No, it was just content on the phone.
Right.
Photos,
The apps
Emails.
take up most of the space, don't they, on your phone?
I don't know the percentages.
Well, you didn't delete apps, you just deleted messages relating to you and Rebecca Grossman,
No, I
right?
deleted maps also. Also, other apps got
Which
deleted.
apps did you delete?
Backgammon.
Did you delete that secret and encrypted app that you were communicating with Rebecca on?
Yes, Viper, but we never communicated on it.
Did you delete that app?
Yes, I did.
That's a secret app that no one can see, right?
No, it's no different than WhatsApp.
Didn't Rebecca tell you to text on that app so people couldn't see what you were saying?
She just wanted a different app.
You didn't
It's no
see me
different.
show you that text message? I'm not going to go back to it, but everyone saw it. Didn't you see the text message of that to that?
Yes, I saw it.
So how many months of messages did you delete?
I couldn't tell you exact number.
Well, the
They were-
first one we have on the WhatsApp, October 24th. So everything before October 24th on WhatsApp you deleted, right?
Most likely.
Where are they if you didn't delete them?
I most likely deleted them.
And all your text messages from your phone, not on WhatsApp, you haven't given any of those, right?
I was never asked to.
Move to strike.
The stand.
Do you have your phone with you right now, sir?
Yes.
Do you have text messages in it?
Yes, I do.
Can we see it?
Privacy.
Excuse me.
Privacy.
Overruled.
It's also a different phone, Your Honor.
This-
Foundation.
This is a new phone.
It's a foundation.
Okay, this is speaking objection, number one. And it's continuing. Number two, there's a 1987 to produce these documents at time of trial, and they weren't produced.
So there was a request to produce those.
Yeah,
things.
let's put it up. Can we put that up on the screen?
There's also a response to this, Your Honor.
No. They said there was no request ever made. That's what counsel, and he said.
Should we pull the response to, Your Honor?
Excuse me.
Do you want us to pull the response?
It's not my request.
You told us that you were never asked for those texts. Didn't you just tell us that?
I was asked for Miss Grossman's text, Jane.
Sir, you just said that the reason you didn't produce any of the text is because nobody ever asked for them. Didn't you say that?
Yes.
I'm going to put up this request in a second.
Can we have the document identified, please?
1987, request to produce a trial in lieu of subpoena. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Keep going down. And here we have the name of the case, and it says right here, amended notice to defendant Scott Erickson to appear at trial and produce following documents. Let's go. Next page. And it defines what documents are. Next page. Next page.
This one.
Number 2. Up. Go down.
Your Honor, there may be issues here that are violative of.
Oh, there's, take that down.
It's being
Take it
published,
down.
Your
Take
Honor,
it down.
it violates motions.
What? Let me just read it to you. Here, let me just read it. Were you aware, sir, that you were requested to produce all communications with Rebecca Grossman from any and all dates at the time of trial?
I did that.
So where are the texts? You said that nobody asked for it. You said nobody asked for the text.
You're asking about Royce Clayton's text.
That says.
I produced all Rebecca Grossman correspondence. That's what I was
told
asking.
us you didn't.
No.
When I asked you, where are those texts for? And you said, nobody asked for them.
You were showing me Royce Clayton's text. I'm speaking about Royce Clayton's text. I don't have any
I'm
text.
talking about your text, sir, like the ones that you were texting those other people from your phone, not the WhatsApp. That's what I'm talking about. Do you not understand that?
Vague and ambiguous, argumentative.
Overruled.
Yes, I'm not quite sure what you're asking for then.
Okay. Well, you know, WhatsApp is an app that's on a phone, right?
Yes.
And has a little icon. And then you have text messages from your phone also, right? Like you were texting Royce Clayton.
Judge should compound.
Overruled.
Yes.
Where are those text messages with the communication with Rebecca Grossman? That's the question.
That we only communicated on WhatsApp. There's no texting with Rebecca.
You just told us nobody asked for him. You didn't say that answer. You said nobody asked for him when I asked with her. Now you're saying, oh, we don't communicate on that. What is it?
I thought you were speaking about Royce Clayton's text.
Can I see your phone?
Trying to see your Honor and foundation.
Let's move on.
Well, you testified that you deleted over 15 months worth of text messages with Rebecca Grossman. True?
Yes.
Did you just say that? In fact, sir, when we look at the WhatsApp's messages, there's no messages from September 29, 2020. They're all deleted, right?
I don't know.
So look that up to WhatsApp. 87-6. We went through this before, and signing the penalty of perjury and producing the documents. Remember that? Okay, what's the date? The first text.
Can you enlarge that?
It is 10/16/20.
So from September 29th, the day that the two boys were killed, for the next almost 3 weeks, a little less, actually it'll be 17 days, you deleted every text.
Yes, and every text prior to 10/16 also. I mean,
Sure.
it's
Just answer the questions.
okay.
Oh. So, sir, let's talk about your criminal case. Okay? So you were charged with reckless driving in conscious disregard and willful disregard of the rights of pedestrians, correct?
Foundation speculation.
Yes,
And you still, despite being charged and everything else, still insist that you're only going 50 miles an hour, right?
correct.
And the police were wrong and everybody's wrong that says you're going more than 50 miles an hour, right?
Correct.
And then you hired Mr. Worksman, a very famous criminal defense lawyer, didn't you?
Foundation.
I don't know if he's famous.
You don't know all the other big cases he's been on?
I do not.
Who referred you to him?
My friend Rick Thurman.
Rick Thurman's your best friend, your former agent, the person that you're living for free in his home
Correct.
for 3 years. Right?
Yes.
Pretty good friend of yours, huh?
Yeah, very good friend.
And so you got Mr. Worksman, and you're the district attorney and your lawyer, and you went to the court across the street, the criminal court, and there was a hearing on your case, wasn't there?
Yes.
And your lawyer wanted to have diversion, and the district attorney's office was against it.
No.
You didn't see Ryan Gould? Do you know who he is?
Yes.
The prosecutor. Was he there?
Yes.
Was Ryan Gould arguing against you getting diversion to the judge on that date in the hearing that you were at?
Hearsay.
I don't think he was arguing.
He wasn't arguing, so he said, that's fine, let's just let Mr. Erickson walk. He wasn't arguing with the judge, and the judge decided to do it, not him, not the district attorney's office.
Hearsay, foundation, compound.
I'm not sure who said what.
You were there, weren't you?
Yes, but I'm not sure who said
Were you
what.
listening to the district attorney that was prosecuting you?
Yes.
And are you saying that Ryan Gould, if he came to this stand and said that he opposed this and the judge did it, are you saying he's lying?
No.
And in fact, sir, there were conditions that you had to follow, weren't there, sir?
No.
You didn't have to make a PSA?
We volunteered the PSA.
So it's your testimony under oath here that doing the PSA was not a condition of the diversion that you received. Is that your testimony?
We came up with the PSA idea.
No, that wasn't my question. My question is it your testimony that the district attorney and the court did not require you to do the PSA? It was not part of your case being dismissed.
And not that I know of.
So let's talk about that, sir. First of all, Judge Jessic was the judge, wasn't he?
Yes.
And Ryan Gould objected to allow you to have diversion. The district attorney, didn't he?
Hearsay, lacks foundation.
Over.
Yes.
Now you remember, huh?
Well, we were in court.
I just asked you 2 minutes ago, you didn't remember. Now you remember.
Well, I'm saying, hey, I don't think he argued. They were having a discussion. I don't think he was raising his voice.
One of the terms of your judicial diversion was that you were required to create a public service announcement, correct?
Did not, no.
Okay, deposition, page 144, line 20.
See,
I'm sorry, what lines?
20.
20, 15 to 20, or excuse me, 16. Question, no, hold. Let me go back to 11, I'll take out the objections. And at the time you reached the plea agreement, you were represented by Mark Workman, your criminal attorney. Answer, yes. Question, what were the terms of the plea agreement? Do I need to read the objection?
No.
Okay. I was asked to do a PSA. Public service announcement? Yes. That's what you testified to, isn't it, Mr. Erickson?
Yes, I was asked. I was not ordered.
What high schools did you send that to?
The 4 high schools in the
Which
West.
ones?
I don't recall the names of them.
You said you sent them, didn't you? You told us you sent it yourself. You told us that when Mr. Braun asked you, didn't you?
Yes.
And what were the high schools' names?
So I don't know the names of the high schools. I
No,
was given
the question was this, sir. What were the names of the high schools that you personally volunteered, according to you, to send these PSA announcements to?
one was Westlake. I don't know the names of the other 3s. I was given
I
the
think that's
email.
the question.
I was given the email of the the principal. And so I emailed the principal of the
Okay,
school.
where are those emails?
I don't know.
Did you delete those too?
Probably.
Who sent the emails for you?
I would have sent the email.
Who gave you the email address?
I'm not sure where I got them.
The district attorney gave it to you, didn't they?
No,
Well, you didn't look them up yourself, did you?
no, I think Rebecca gave them to me.
Rebecca Grossman. And by the way, this is more than 2 years after the boys are killed, right?
Yes,
And you knew that Rebecca Grossman was the one that hit the boys, correct?
yes,
And you were still dating her and still in love with her 2 years after this happened, weren't you?
we were still in communication. Yes,
You were still in love with her. Like we saw those text messages that I showed last time, right?
yes,
So she is the one that helped you do this, right?
yes.
You went to a park. What park did you go to?
I don't know.
She set it all up, didn't she?
We agreed to do this.
Well, no. Rebecca Grossman picked the park, right?
Yes,
Rebecca Grossman recorded it, right?
yes, she did.
Rebecca Grossman told you what to say.
No, we discussed.
You had to stop 9 times in 1 minute to do different takes when she would tell you what to say.
Compound.
Overall.
I don't know how many times we stopped.
Okay, well, I'm going to show, let's show it right now. 1 minute. Let's see, why don't you count for me how many times you stopped, she told you what to say, and then you did it, okay? And by the way, she's filming this whole thing for you, right?
Yes, she is.
And she edited the whole thing for you, right?
Yes,
And she put music in it for you, right?
yes,
2 years after she killed these 2 boys.
yes.
Okay, let's play it. Oh, by the way,
Exhibit.
before we play it, what's the exhibit number? 86. But before we play it, do you think because you were a Major League Baseball player, that's a big deal?
No, I do not.
Did you go tell everyone you're a Major League Baseball player, they should listen to you?
Objection being ambiguous.
I don't understand the question.
Did you say, I'm a former Major League Baseball player? Listen to me. Here's what I'm going to say. Without saying listen, I'm a former Major League Baseball player. Did you say that?
Objection being ambiguous.
Over.
Yes, I did.
Was that important to let people know you're a former Major League Baseball player?
That's why the judge asked if I could do this.
Oh, you were distracted. Did the judge never ask that?
Yes, yes, he did.
It's stricken.
No, the judge.
I know.
Come on, man. Well, so you talked to the judge? The judge told you to do that?
Yeah, that's how we came up
Oh,
with
so
it.
you had a meeting with the judge, and the judge told you, tell him you're a Major League Baseball player and say all this. The judge told you that, right?
It was worded differently, but yes, he said, because of your professional career, can you please do something for the area?
Sir, you were charged with reckless driving, wanton and willful disregard of the rights of others, and 2 people were killed, right?
Asked and answered compound.
It was dismissed.
Comment stricken. Answer the question.
What was the question?
Let's play the tape and we'll get back to it. And then every time there's a stop, let's stop it. Every time there's an edit. Okay? So here we're on number 1 tape. Let's go. Let's see how long this goes.
Hello, my name is Scott Erickson, former Major League Baseball player. I am here today to talk to you about a very serious matter.
Stop. There's one, right?
I don't understand what you're asking.
Every time the camera gets stopped, it gets turned off and you can tell. And then it's refilmed and refilmed and refilmed.
Foundation.
Over.
I don't understand your question. We made a video.
Let's go to the next one.
On September 29th of 2020, a tragic accident occurred in Westlake Village that took the lives of 2 young boys.
Stop. There's another one. You see that?
Objection, vague and ambiguous.
Did you see that, Mr. Erickson?
Yes.
Do you know when you take a video and you stop and you restart, that happens?
Yes.
Foundation.
So now we're on the third time she stopped so far, right?
Yes.
Let's go to the next one.
1 year prior, there was an incident where 2 young teenage boys were speeding and lost their lives.
Stop. Is your understanding that both these boys were teenagers?
Can I say something?
Yeah, answer the question.
Answer the question.
The question is vague and ambiguous and foundation.
Overrule.
Those are 2 different boys we're talking about.
No, we're not. We're not there
No.
yet, sir.
In the video, it is.
September 29th, 2020. Was there another tragic incident that you're aware of on September 29th, 2020?
Your Honor, this misstates the evidence. It's misleading.
Okay, fair enough. Let's play the whole thing and we'll stop the clips and we'll come back, okay? Go ahead.
Number 1 cause of death of teenage boys is automobile accidents in the United States. These sad incidents cause immense suffering and pain. So when you're behind the wheel of a car, make sure you focus on the road, be aware of the posted speed limits, and be aware of what's happening around you. It could be the difference between life and death. If this video could help save 1 life, it would be worth it. Please be careful out there.
And who put that in there?
Rebecca?
You knew before this happened in this incident that it was dangerous for adults, 50-plus-year-olds to travel at high rate of speed, didn't you?
I don't understand.
As an adult, not a teenager, you know, and you've known for many years, it's dangerous to speed and race on residential streets, correct?
Yes.
And anyone that does that and causes a death should be severely held accountable. You agree with that, right?
Yes.
And you agree, as you said, it was a horrible tragedy affecting this family, the Iskander family, correct?
Yes.
And you don't dispute at all the loss and the nature, the horrific nature of their loss, do you?
No.
And you think if you're found liable, Ms. Grossman, the jury should give as much as they feel they deserve based on everything they've been put through, right?
I don't know about that.
You have no issue with that, do you?
No.
No matter what it is, what the jury finds, you have no issue because you admit this is a huge, traumatic, catastrophic loss for the Iskander family, correct?
Yes, it's sad.
Well, let's go back to your PSA. Did you ever go out and talk to any high school students about this? Did you ever write any newsletters or anything for high school students to try to get the word out for other people not to race?
I made the PSA.
Other than that, did you do anything else?
No.
So as a result of this case and everything that happened, the one consequence you had was to make this PSA filmed by your girlfriend, directed by your girlfriend, and edited by your girlfriend, right?
Yes.
Who is the one that killed the 2 boys?
Rebecca.
Got to request the time limit issue.
Oh, we're going to take a break. Want to take our afternoon break. Do not talk about the case amongst yourselves or with anyone else. See you back in about 10 minutes.